What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another day, another surprised Summer Game Fest. And we're going to be watching it together. I don't know if I should sit or stand. I'll be honest with you. If it's like 2 hours, 3 hours, I think I'm gonna sit for this. What's going on, chat? What's going on, Eclipse, Travis, Waterbear? Who else is here? Dolphin. Who else is here? Stealth. Good evening. Good afternoon. How dare you sit? Yeah, it feels weird. I'll be honest with you. It feels weird. All right, so I'm excited. I'm excited because we might be getting a Transformers trailer. Okay, we might be getting a Transformers trailer because Splash Damage took the trailer off of their website. Okay, they took it down off of their YouTube channel. So now we're thinking that we might be getting a new Transformers trailer. Okay, so we'll see. I'm excited for First Descendant as well. I think they're going to shadow drop that, but we'll see. I appreciate everyone coming out and hanging out with us and watching it with us. Are they going to announce a release date? I don't know. It just seems weird. Why would you get rid of your last one? The only way I could think of what's going on, Lurker. The only way I could think of why they got rid of it off their website is because they've changed the game from what it was, and they don't want that to represent what the game is or something. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I think the First Descendant is they're going to tell us that the release date's like after the show or something. Oh, absolutely. It's in your name, Lurker. You're allowed to lurk. Everybody else, not too sure, but you, my friend, are allowed to lurk. Come on, sorry. I think this is the first year that I'm just excited to see games, right? Like, I don't care, right? Because beginning of the year, I said my expectations this year are lowered, right? I'm not looking or expecting anything, so I'm just excited to watch the show. I think if it does shadow drop, Warframe might be hurting. I think Warframe will be fine. Come on, Argus. We will go full screen. I guess I could do this for now. We will go full screen though once it starts. Did that happen, or is that a Travis thing, or is that like an actual thing that happened to a lot more other people? Like they got hacked. I've been out of the loop today. I've been running around all day. So I haven't been paying attention to the news. A Travis thing at the moment. Okay. It happened to a lot of people. Enough people to report it. I've had 4 people I know happen to, but there's been no reports to it as of yet, right, Travis? Like there's no news story about it. So far, 1,200 people announced it as an issue. I don't see any. I'm not saying it didn't happen to you, obviously, Travis. I just haven't seen anybody say anything about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is not a good password. Was that your luggage combination? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have a countdown to a countdown. Countdown to a countdown. The Thing remastered just announced. Spoiler alert. What's going on, Rose? Travis says, my password, nobody would guess. I said I know other people who got exactly the same problem. I know your password. I know what your password is, Travis. Are you ready? Here's your password. Elden Ring sucks. Is that it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Close. Am I close? Gotta be close. What's going on, Matasbo? It's gotta be close. Phil Spencer's a psycho. Is that it? Todd Howard we trust. Is that it? No? Hot cold? Yeah. Elden Ring rules. That's it. Come on, Travis. You could have went with the game here. You could have played along. Travis 42 or 420-69. I'll say it's the time of day and a bird, but don't tell us stuff like that. This is why Sony hacked you. I'm not in the mood because I can't play shit right now. Well, I'll tell you what. If you get Game Pass right now, you can play. Yeah. That's it. Middle finger bird to Game Pass. Time of day? Wait, no, that would be a bird. It's not actual bird. It's the middle finger is a bird. Time of day 420. Game Pass. Well, that's just mean, Dolphin. You're like, watch Sony drops a banger and can't play it. Yeah, First Descendant comes out, shadow dropped on PlayStation today. Do they have music playing? No, they don't have anything playing. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have... Hold on. Unmute tab. Can always play on PC, right? What are you guys excited for? Anything that you guys are excited to potentially see, right? Like, throw it out there. Something that we don't know, that you're just hoping it would be here, right? Like, I'm hoping Transformers shows something. Okay. What are you guys looking forward to? Got about 19 minutes before the show starts. Paul says Zero Horizon Lego. You son of a bitch, Krebsy. You're a son of a bitch. You take that back. You take that back. They're going to show it. Artemis says, looking forward to the Apex and Fortnite season information. But they could do that like on a Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like that to me, I mean, you could like what you like, right? Be excited. They could do that on like a Tuesday and tell you what the update is. I'm talking about like new games, something that we haven't seen. I don't care about updates for seasons for games we already have. I want to see new games. This is like the Super Bowl for video games. This is show me something. Up, down, up, down. Actually, that's not. I have to go change my password. Give me a second. I don't want it, but I think we get a Suicide Squad trailer. That would be another waste of $250,000, wouldn't it, Krebsy? That would be another waste of $250,000. Rocksteady comes out and shows you the Mrs. Frost DLC that's coming out. What a waste. What's tomorrow, Rose? That they would show it tomorrow and not today. I need the First Descendant to drop today, so I have something to play. I think they might. Yeah, let's be honest. They'll probably announce today that it comes out Tuesday. But still, I think that they might surprise people. I think the First Descendant might surprise people. Since they're going to be putting a trailer for $250,000, maybe they'll tell you it's today. Where did you hear it shadow dropping? I didn't hear any place that it's shadow dropping. I'm saying they're making an announcement today, right? The First Descendant said they're making an announcement today, June 7th. They're going to tell you the release date. I'm telling you that I think that they're going to release it today. That's what I'm saying. Eclipse says, it's something I don't think will happen, but it's also announced Soul Reaver remake. I saw something right before I went live. Someone said that the Beyond Good and Evil 2 trailer has been ready for a year. There you go. That could be a surprise if they show something with that. It's only been out for like almost a decade. I think that's the last time they showed something, right? About 7 years ago. You didn't see what? They said that they're saying something today, Water. That's all they did. It'll be announced for 2038 release date, yeah. Oh, another countdown. There you go. We got 15 minutes. Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil 2 is going to come out, and it's exclusive for the Nintendo Switch 2. Lejeune just posted live on Twitch. He's live. He says Avenger 2 hype. Can you imagine? Could you imagine if they did a trailer for Avengers 2? Oh, man. I love Avengers 1, but could you imagine? Avengers 2. Now with more bots. Stealth, I know you're saying that, but you mean it. You mean it. You're not joking. You would pre-order it. I thought tomorrow was the big show for Jeff. No. This is Summer Game Fest. This is the big show for Jeff. If we're talking about the same Jeff Keighley, you're saying Jeff, but Jeff is Geoff. This is his show. Summer Game Fest is this show. This is the kickoff. This is the start. After this show, here, hold on. There's more shows tonight as well. There's this show. Yeah, and after this is Days of the Devs, and after that is Devolver Direct. So we're here for a couple hours. I loved Avengers 1 as well, Stealth. Yeah, the pre-order comes with more pins. We'll tell Sarge about it. Krebsy says, Alan Wake DLC, Lies of P DLC, Death Stranding 2 stuff because of bromance, Elden Ring trailer for DLC, Lego Horizon Zero Dawn, GTA 5 update trailer. I don't think they do a GTA 5 trailer, do you? You think they waste money on that? One show will do me. It's 10 p.m. here. Well, I'll be covering them all. Obviously, you can watch them after the fact, Paul. Yeah, if they show the Spidey DLC in today's show, I owe JC I was wrong. Oh, well, Stealth, I forgot to say thank you very much. I saw that earlier you redid your membership, so thank you very much for that. Appreciate that. I was watching the new Raid, and it didn't look very appealing to me. Oh, that's right. The new Raid came out for Destiny. I don't care about it, but that's fun for people. I think the people that like Spider-Man, Paul, I think yeah, they would be hyped about it. The people that like the stuff, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, go pour a drink. I don't drink much anymore. I got my glass of water. I might grab something later. Oh, you know what? Maybe I can ask my wife to make me a drink. Go to for like a tequila something. I try to stay away from the beer and stuff now. Maybe she can make me a margarita or something. A margarita. But I'm gonna text her right now. Lurker says, I'm doing tequila and Verones right now. Dangerous. You think you're going to mess up Carnage? I do think, though, Rose, as we said the other day, I do think if they show it, it's not coming out till October, November. For sure. late, obviously, late this year. Some kind of co-op would be hype. I'm also on record saying I don't think they got rid of that Web of Shadows. Now, obviously, I don't think they're going to announce it today. I don't think they got rid of Web of Shadows. I think they're kind of putting it in the back burner to kind of rework it in some way, shape, or form. Again, they will announce Carnage with gameplay during the September event. Well, Krebsy, I hope you're right, because if that's correct, then I don't owe anyone an apology or to say I'm wrong. That suits me. Okay, I'm okay with that if they don't show Spider-Man at this event. I'm tempted to buy something for $700 that I found today. What'd you find today? Is it something with Transformers still? Is it something with Transformers? Oh, happy belated birthday, Rose. Is it another Destiny Tower? What if it's God of War DLC? Yeah, it could be. NES Deluxe set complete. Interesting. $700, huh? They will announce Carnage DLC today, and then the gameplay September. I think if they announce it, I still think it comes out in October. The new Batman game that's not VR would be nice. Oh, no, that's, well, I don't know about that. I do think we see more gameplay of the 1943 Rise of Hydra. I think we see something about that more of that. Do you guys want me to keep it like this? Or do you want me to go full screen? Obviously, I think most of you are going to say full screen. Let me get that fixed here. And then full screen, and then maybe I'll move myself down here. You want full screen? All right, so we'll do this. Is that good, Lurker? You want me full screen? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You can look at me, and we'll see that in the background. Yeah, we'll do that. we'll put me down here. I'll put myself right here in the center. And as Keeley moves around the stage, I'll move my head around with him. $8K. Yeah, I'll have that side of the box, though. Side of the screen, $8K. But you got to buy your wife something nice. You got to buy your wife something nice, and then you can buy the Megatron tank. Wait, do you already have the Optimus Prime? Do you have the Optimus Prime already, Stealth? Because if you already have Optimus Prime, it's an easy sale. You'd be like, Optimus Prime needs a buddy to fight against. Yeah, we'll go full once the show starts. Is that true? Is that true, Behemoth? The Final Shape raid, they confirmed Destiny 3. Let's go. Is that true? You never go full. Yeah. Baby, sweetie, honey, of course my boss needs the Megatron tank to do my tax write-offs in my office at the... Move a couch over a little bit and go, you see this space right here? You know what would go good here? The Megatron tank. This spot right here would look great with the Megatron tank. And in that corner, Optimus Prime. And here's your bracelet that you wanted. Maybe it says something in the maybe it says something in the raid. I don't know. I'm asking. Maybe they said the dialogue, welcome to the raid, the final shape raid. We'll see you on the next one in Destiny 3. I don't know. Go on, Jones. Dupla says Borderlands 4. It should be Boredom Lands 4. What's up, nerds? What's going on, Z? Oh, so I made we did a job around the house today. And I was telling my son, I go, look, for every one that you do of these, I said, that is a microtransaction that you can purchase if you want. And he's like, really? So every time I do one of these, I earn that much money to spend? I go, it's your money. You can spend it the way you want. And he's like, okay. He was motivated. He actually worked today. When you could visually see, like, what he was going to make, he was motivated. One minute. All right, how many exclusives? I'm sorry, not exclusives. World premieres. World premiere. How many world premieres do we get? Stealth says 15. I'm gonna say we get. I don't know how long the show is. It's 2 hours? How many things do you think we're seeing? All right, first let's do this, right? How many total games do we see? Higher or lower than 40? See that? I brought me a drink. Nice. Yeah. Woo. Lurker says lower than 20. I bet 5 or 10 go low.
Jack Keeley.
$25 games, 8 world premieres. I'm going to go 12 world premieres.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Summer Game Fest 2024. You ready to see some video games?
I'll make him louder.
So thrilled to be here with you, and this is a showcase of what's next for games live from the YouTube Theater here in LA. Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know everyone around the world is joining us for this special moment. And I know if you watch this show, you don't just play games, you deeply care about this art form and the health of this industry. The good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
DMing you on Discord? Okay.
But let's also face it, this has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed all of us. But there's also something else happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list from Game Discover of the top 10 best-selling new games on Steam so far this year. 2 of them are considered, big company games.
Woo!
But the other 8 come from indie,
Woo!
mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list, it's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired that new ideas, new teams, and smaller creators can and will break through. It's a reminder to big companies that they have to treat their developers right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success, and that's what makes this industry so great. And you'll see that reflected in the show today, because over the next 2 hours, we'll have big franchises on stage like Star Wars, Batman, and Harry Potter, but also smaller titles, including a few games made by single individuals.
Star Wars.
First-time creators that we invited to be part of this show because we think this platform
Dude,
is important as a way to show
Battlefront
new things 3,
that you might not
let's
even
go
know
about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wishlist it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how
They're doing their own thing, though,
grow
Stealth.
the gaming community.
On Tuesday, I
We are going
think.
to do that today over the next 2 hours, as we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
Yeah, shut up, Jeff.
All right.
Get to the games.
It all begins right now. Here's our
Games,
first
games,
announcement.
games.
Next.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog guy auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get that a lot, but check out my range.
Hakuna Papa, yeah.
Rage! Empathy. Oh, hilarity! This guy! Strength! And what game is this anyway?
There it is.
Hey, neat costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich. Sorry, gotta go.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the valley.
Don't worry, I'll bring it down. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, right in the eye. And cut fire attack.
A lonely hero, hunting machines all by herself.
Hello, I have friends, you know.
Let's do this!
Right. A friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Ow, hey, whose side are you on?
Exploring,
Wow, what is this place?
collecting all the shiny things.
I have to say,
Woo, buddy.
I like Lego games, man.
Making a home.
They're good Lego games.
Aloy, the Thunderjaw's back.
Oh, right, the Thunderjaw. Ooh, that's a big one. Here we go.
Oh, for sure, Water.
Down you go. Woo, better get a snack.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
Is that the bug? I'm good.
Nintendo Switch, Steam, and Epic Game Store coming holiday 2024. Uh-oh. Does that mean it's a multi-plat game? It's made by Guerrilla.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was LEGO Horizon Adventures, coming out later this year for PlayStation, but also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with 2-player action in mind, supporting couch and online co-op. All right, now we're going to completely shift the tone to the next game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
I feel like what they're showing right now is like the day before. Permadeath? Is it called Permadeath? 8-player co-op. Okay. Massive replayable map. It's co-op, but if you have permadeath, what happens? No More Room in Hell 2. No more room.
Coming this Halloween. Looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone
kind of looked
known
boring
for a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals, like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course,
it did. It was kind of boring to me.
7 Rebirth last year when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
I don't think the trailer sold it. It might be a fun game, Water, but that trailer didn't sell me.
Thank you, Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
This is 3 world premieres
As
then,
young
right?
witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring through the sky like our favorite heroes. When it comes to Quidditch, we've all wondered, do I have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
I played this. It's a fun game.
To beat
It reminds me of Rocket League.
To keep your composure in the face of adversity. To chase your dreams at any price. To seek glory for your team. No challenge is too great. No dream is too big. So ask yourself, do you have what it takes? Do you have the heart of a Quidditch champion?
Yeah, I played it last year. That's 3 world premieres so far, right?
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff Bust? That's good, Travis. Something looks off about it. The frame rate or whatever looks weird. Got joints in it. I'm in. Cuff bust.
That's a fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations, Gavin. So glad to have that on stage. All right, next, one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on August 30th from Ubisoft and Lucasfilm Games, the first open-world Star Wars game where you live the life of a scoundrel. On Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific, you'll get to see a full gameplay showcase during Ubisoft's Forward event, streaming as part of the continuing Summer Game Fest events. But right now, we've got an exclusive new glimpse at the game, just a small taste of what's to come.
A friend needs a little something stolen.
We've seen all this.
Let's raise the stakes, shall we?
Oh, there's Lando. Jabba, Lando. Anybody else? Who else are we gonna see?
We should get moving.
Okay.
Think I spotted Lando there. So
no, you didn't
great. And by
think.
the way, I'm
He
just
is.
noticing
Yeah.
Everything we've shown you so far, I think, is going to be, coming out, this year, Cuff Bus. I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to smaller teams, a few weeks ago, I had a chance to play through this next game, and I have to say, it is really spectacular. Neva comes from Nomada Studio, the creators of the Game Award-winning game Grease. It chronicles the story of Alba, a woman bound to a curious wolf cub. Here's your first ever look at the gameplay.
Is this considered world premiere? I always like these type of games that they create. Visually, the art design or the art style of these games is awesome. I don't think we've ever seen this Eclipse. Sunday's the show. Goopless on Sunday. Neva.
Trust me, that game is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we've got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Study the past.
Oh, cool. They got a Bumblebee now?
Find the future.
All are architects of fate, working in these walls of time.
Let us all for death prepare, or on the last great journey fare.
Let me not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
Thank you, Altern.
Let me first do some great thing that shall be told among men hereafter.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
Your names shall not be lost.
Definitely got to be Civilization.
So it shall be.
Yep. Civilization 8. I'm sorry, 7.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game Fest. On behalf of the Firaxis team, we are thrilled to finally announce that Civilization 7 is coming day and date to PC and consoles next year. I'm in awe of the amazing team that has brought
Imagine
us to
that.
this moment. But we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the
Because
world,
the
for your
industry
overwhelming support
wants it
of
to
this
happen.
franchise for over 30 years.
Day and date on console and
Can't wait
PC.
to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay civilized.
Uh-oh. Wuhong? There it is. This thing looked amazing 3 years ago when they showed it. It's not where I think you would keep it, but all right. That's cool. Black Myth. August 20th. It doesn't say Xbox there. They're showing 30 seconds because of the bank balance. That's on, yeah, I was going to say, that's on MetaQuest.
Perhaps humans were fated to build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift. Stardust. But mankind was given more than it wished for. Not progress, but chaos. Every new height brings a terrible fall. And yet hope still glimmers. Even in the depths of the unknown, like mayflies.
Oh, is this Once Human?
We die.
Right, that's what it's called?
Again.
Yeah, Once Human.
The smallest creatures show the greatest resilience. Wherever we remain standing, we stand together.
Ooh. So it's fully out July 9th.
What does greatness mean to you? Born great. I was made for this. Born great. I'll make a pay for this.
Is this a streaming service that they're showing? Luna, GeForce Now, Game Pass. They're called Black Nut.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before? Only these past 2 days. Then there is much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me. Brothers, we fight! For Ultima!
I'm excited about this. That's September 9th.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hoshino and Shikanori Shojiba.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am
everyone's
the
trying to get it out,
director
Krebsy.
of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する
Is this
力
considered
です。
world premiere?
すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes.
I have no
available
idea,
in the game.
Altern. That's why
These archetypes can
why I
gain
asked the question.
experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウ
It's
ハ
gotta
ウ
be
を
weird
全
to
て
talk and then
結
no
集させ
one
て作っていま
respond
す。
to
と
you.
ても
You know
大
what
き
I
な
mean?
ボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight.
I mean, it looks like a show I would love to watch.
This land. You have found a way to wield true magic. Many more protectors and followers will gather to your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
How's this? Gower! No holding back!
No, not today. Not today,
Acquired
Stealth.
most interesting power. An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and Shojima with us on stage. Thank you guys, and for that deep look.
That was like
at the
$750,000
archetypes, such
burn.
Stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a MetaQuest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
I think it will. I have a count of 7, but I'm not sure about the other one.
Overtaking Gotham, driving the city mad. The only light left is from the fire in the streets, casting shadows of rats on everything that was once good. Fear is their weapon. But they're not the only ones who can use it. The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city.
Doesn't sound like Conroy.
To destroy him.
Does it? Oh, is it only on MetaQuest 3? That's a bummer.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse. Now, it is time to update fans on a legendary fighting game franchise. And that includes me. Because I have been a fan of this series ever since one of its first iteration and have been playing each one ever since. So, let's check it out.
What are we talking? What is she talking about? Is it Double Dragon? What are we doing? Fatal Fury. This is an expansion for Street Fighter? I mean, okay. What's this? Tears of Metal. I mean, interesting. Roguelike co-op. Okay.
Test of power. I guess we'll see. This
Okay, Dragon Ball.
true battle begins.
You just like power up for 45 minutes.
Like I did that. You talking about thrilling? Don't you dare! I'm not going to hell alone. You were along for the ride. Are you ready? Do it! Well, the way you slice it, there's only one way to save Earth. Bye, my friends. No matter what it takes, I need to rescue Gohan. Goku, wait! What? Ever forgive me for this! Now you will suffer my wrath.
I never was into Dragon Ball.
You are a prison boy.
I never got into it.
The true form of autonomous open is my turn next.
Like, this does nothing for me. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally
Delta
up.
Force.
We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike.
I mean, I like the movie with Chuck
situation at
Norris
Zero
back in the
Dan
day.
is now very serious. With conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara Guard. It's time to take action. Objective: collect and decode the Mando Brick located at the tourist center at the southeast region. We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
Looks like someone beat us to it. We need to pick up the pace.
Luna, clean the balcony. On your mark. Falcon corner. Go, go, go! Clear the area. Shield down. I'm going in.
Shit! They've got a flamethrower.
Is this PvP or PvE? Like, is there a campaign co-op, or is this...
I got shot! They're coming up!
Captured on PC, developed build, graphics and gameplay features subject to change.
All clear. Prepare for decoding.
That's all for mission briefing. The drill is over. Operation commences. Good luck.
Delta Force Hawk Ops, okay?
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game that is also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning Ridley Scott movie. Here is your world premiere first look at that gameplay.
Wait, is this two world premieres in one thing? If they show Chuck Norris, I'm all in.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear.
Flew through the power lines.
Capture a team in your cabinet. Over.
Get down! Get down! Enemy tank! Tank fight! Enemy vehicles coming! Vehicle under attack!
And now, I have an update for you on Fatal Fury City
What happened
of
to the
Wolves.
last host?
For real this
That
time.
does all the video game award shows? What happened to her? something feels off about this Summer Game Fest so far to me. I don't know what it is. That's a hell of a microtransaction. No, it just something feels off about it. He did try to temper expectations. Nah, it's not even that. I feel like the production value, it just doesn't seem like... I don't know. It just seems off a little bit to me. The hell is this? It's a battle royale, by the way. It seems like it. It's an isometric battle royale. Is that what we're looking at here? I mean, perhaps Horseman. Just something seems off about it. Battle Crush. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing I see with this, right? I feel like they made this. They built microtransactions and built the game around
We're
it.
back here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years, like Get Out, Megan, and last year's Five Nights at Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering the video game world in a big way.
That's the closest I get to Transformers? I don't think so. I think we're getting something, Krebsy. I think we're getting something.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Okay. I'm sorry, what's this? I'm sorry, did we just go from those graphics to this?
I cannot sleep. I cannot.
What's happening?
Sleep. I must not sleep. I am terrified to sleep, and I am scared to death to stay awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy? I'll see
Okay, these are different games. Okay, Fear the Spotlight is one game. Okay.
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
Okay.
You should have some developer.
The simulation. I was like, what is happening?
Dark times await us.
What's weird the way they did it? They went back and forth between the same games. That's what I'm talking about, right? I'm confused the way they did it. They like showed the first game, they went to another game, they went back to the first game, then they showed the third game, they went back to
Please
that.
welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games. Hey guys, so we got ourselves a full slate there. That's incredible. So Jason, tell us a bit about why did you want to get into games like this? What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry.
Oh, is that who this guy is? The Five Nights at Freddy guy?
Horror is, to my great relief, getting more and more popular. Our movies are working. It's working on streaming.
Oh, that's good,
working
Duplass.
in live
So that game is
events.
coming to Xbox?
We wanted to try and take our approach to movies and apply it to games. And that's what you see here. We're going to do independent games. We're going to look for creators and give them a platform and encourage these creators to be weird and subversive and find the most effed up, scariest things they can
No,
and
that's
put
Jason
them into
Blum.
really cool games.
I'm confused. That is Jason Blum.
They look great. It's a really diverse, cool slate. Luis, tell us a bit about, we saw a bunch of games there. What can you tell us about kind of the overall lineup of games?
Well, as you just saw from our slate, our horror games are a lot like Blumhouse movies. They come in many different flavors of fear, which means there's a horror game for everyone. So maybe you're a fan of nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a twist, intense first-person shooters, or maybe, Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very cozy farming sim. I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore, and our independent development partners, they feel the same, and they're just as excited, which means we've got psychological nightmares, we have supernatural scares, we have cosmic horror, and our team has worked really hard to work with global, creative, talented partners, and that means for us...
That's always been the price, though, Paul. I mean, for the last couple of years, it's been like that. It's always, this is a money-making thing.
As we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible, and really we can push the limits of what's possible in scary storytelling, and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it looks awesome, all the stuff you have there. And I know, we'll get into when games are coming out, but some of these are coming soon, Jason, right? We got a good slate.
Well, yeah, we're on PC and console, yeah, we wanted to start with not just one, but we wanted to start with a few games. So you want to tell us about those?
Yeah, so Fear the Spotlight is our first release coming later this year, and it really hits our mission statement. It's an amazing 90s horror experience. It's got great characters, a compelling narrative. It's also super creepy, and I think people will be big fans of it, even if you're not normally into horror. And quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is just the start, so we'll probably be seeing you in future years with more from Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling on. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here at Summer Games.
Thank you, guys.
Excited.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
Oh, Power Rangers. Is it like the Turtles game? There you go. There you go. You got Toxic Avenger, you got G.I. Joe, you got Power Rangers. They're all coming out with the same type of games. DMCA for everyone? Yeah. Yeah, thanks. This is Bambi. Story about a lonely boy and his lonely deer as they travel to get across town, helping each other. The boy gets hungry and he has to kill the deer so he can go on living. He's gonna have to skin him. Lessons are learned. Oh, wrong type of game. Sorry. Oh, the deer's getting older. That's cool. This is a co-op game. Kid must have ate something out in the forest. He's tripping balls. No warthogs that big. Deer and Boy. That's original.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer Jason Houdet and
It did look good, though.
Started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic, and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government and games like that.
I joke
Why
and
we do
kid,
this
but
show,
it
giving
looked like a good game.
first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
The best laid plans of men don't always come to fruition. Man proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls.
These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat. How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many
Is
sinners
this the
in
Kingdom of
world,
Deliverance or whatever it is?
but in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
Oh, my keyboard keeps hitting stuff. Sorry about that.
Come on!
To the fucking task.
Kingdom Come. All right, okay.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based studio.
Yeah, Duplass said that it was coming. Dead. Oh, that person just committed suicide. Oh, fuck. Okay. I mean, the person that created this had to be on drugs, right? Right, Krebsy? I could be a demon dog? Fucking there. What was that one called? What the hell is that thing? Is this GTA 6? Looks good. Slitterhead, thank you.
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer Bean. It's because I'm good at what I do. Really. Really. Good. I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency. An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they...
It looks so stupid, it looks good.
Tried to kill me. Now, I'm gonna destroy them.
I mean, I was gonna be honest.
You're the gosh darn
It didn't look like a bean.
down the Shadow Agency.
I'm just saying.
Well, it is sure nice to meet you. Before you die.
They made me who I am, and I will make them pay for it.
Okay.
Glad you liked that one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded. So fun. It's amazing what can happen in this industry. All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be here. When we created our studio, Emmerich and I, we promised each other to always come up with something new. So after Fury and Haven, we're here to introduce
the first
our
15
new
minutes you
game,
saw, we missed
Cairn,
Lego
a survival
Horizon,
climber.
No More Room in Hell 2,
When I
Harry
was a
Potter
teenager,
Quidditch, Cuff
my
Bust,
dad
Star Wars
prepared an
Outlaws,
expedition to
and
Mount K2,
Neva. I guess that's basically
but
what you
half
missed.
of this team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes.
I have to say,
it's the actual climbing gameplay.
You got to be a little bit more excited.
You can see more later today during Day of the Devs.
You're not
but
really
now
selling
let's
me
have a
on
look.
this. Sometimes the games just speak for themselves, don't they? Like, don't speak, just show. This would be cool. So there's a game that I played, I forget the name of it. It was on Xbox. I'm sure it was on other consoles as well, but I played it on Game Pass. The climbing mechanic was your right trigger, left trigger as you like climbed up. And it was really cool. If they do something like that, could be interesting. Yes, that's it. That's it. Travis. Just saw it.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type, but I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done,
Then I can fight.
sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good.
What's happening?
I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Okay. Wanderer's Stop.
That was Wonder Stop, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable.
I mean, it's not high school dinosaurs,
From him and Ivy
extinction
Road.
dating
Not
sim or
waiting to
anything.
Play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the Fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Turn your thoughts inward and focus on your shade.
Do you feel it?
I've lost count of world premieres, I'll be honest. I'm sure someone will make an article about it.
Impressive lately, Aruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin. 9 among them were chosen and shielded from death.
The Unknown Nine. Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is here?
Humanity has lived for eons at the mercy of the Nine. It's time we took control of our own destiny.
Shout out to Destiny. Shout out to Destiny.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping. Find your target and bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong.
Yeah, a lot of these games look interesting, but nothing's really sold me. You know what I mean? Besides the ones we already knew about. Some of these look pretty cool though. The Unknown.
The Fold is
Awakening.
a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Unknown with the 9 at the end.
How about we see the world together?
I finally have something.
Monster Hunter Stories.
I'll steal your heart. Adventure starts.
Monster Hunter Rise. Monster Hunter World. Up to 67% off. Oh, this is just a commercial for their games. Oh, they'll make that back real fast for the 250,000.
Delusion taken form walks into my great hall.
You bought the recent the Monster Hunter bundle on Bumble? Is this Greedfall 2?
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. To your greatest final chapter.
Rip his face off?
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Oh.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The First Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a
here it is.
next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer.
July 2nd. There you go.
That looks awesome. The First Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome 2 developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm and a couple of game awards. From Inner Sloth, here are Victoria Tran and Forrest Willard.
That's a good trailer, though. Didn't show you gameplay, but got me hyped.
What's up, gamers?
Can you believe they just let us be on this stage? Like, no chaperones. Like,
I know.
I have
Can
no
we
idea who you
announce
are.
something totally fake? Do you
like-
think they'll let us do that?
Among Us 2? Among Us 3? 4? Oh, all right. Well, turns out we actually have something very real we wanted to present to you all today. There's been so many great indie games in recent years, but it's also been no secret that it's kind of a rough time in the industry. Some devs don't really get the chance they deserve, so we thought we could
Yeah,
help
they
out
paid
a
big
little.
bucks for First
That's why
Descendant.
we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Us days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we all get to play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited and incredibly nervous to reveal it here and show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund because of you. And don't worry, Jeff, it has your favorite, a ton of world premieres. Enjoy!
It's a cool thing that they're putting back into what they got. They made a shit ton of money off Among Us.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shapeshot, and you may already be playing our first game, Mars First Logistics.
We're Trinket Studios, creators of Battle Chef Brigade, and this is our card battler RPG, Battle Suit Aces.
We are Studio Any%, and we're making the Marsfield Archives, a game about building and exploring connections.
Hi, we're Midnight Munches. We just released a demo for one-button bosses, our boss rush game with a single button to press and a ton of bosses to beat.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director at Huscrofts, and this is Rogue Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas, and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
And we do have one more game that's very early in development.
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new
My head is in the way.
recipes, and
Tough.
reunite with your strange loved ones for one last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
I'll see it's over now. Don't worry about it.
Thanks, Victoria and Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing
Yeah,
indie
this-
games
this-
aren't
this
the only
host
thing coming out of Inner Sloth.
doesn't have it.
Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds like you did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV show. Check out this sneak peek.
An Among Us TV show. Is it animated at least? What the hell's the premise of this? They keep killing people off every episode? The writing's got to be really good on this. Maybe if you do this, and every time you bring another character on, yeah, you bring in a lot of people. I was just going to say, You bring in a lot of people that are like celebrities to do voiceovers, and then you kill them off.
Next, we
that
have
could be interesting.
Sonic X Shadow Generations. A definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from a standalone campaign, as well as the official release date announcement.
Did people just lose their mind off of Sonic? Right, they're using dubstep like in 2006. Three-day early pass. Make sure you pre-order.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December, too. Exciting stuff. All right. In the upcoming online survival game, Dune Awakening from Funcom, there is one small decision that unleashed a chain of events which set the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened.
Okay, I'm intrigued by this game. We've talked about it in the past.
Was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change.
So this takes place in an alternate
Dr.
universe?
Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange.
So Dune Awakening is a what if?
A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Lisan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
So you're playing a dream. You're playing one of the dreams that he has.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom O&L in August. Now it is time to see the announcement of another new game from a brand new development studio.
Looks interesting. Show me actual gameplay. I hate when they show this and it goes into like 8 megapixel. Like if graphics are like this in the game, sold. Like a heavy metal vibe. Yeah, Robotech. Yeah, show me gameplay. Battle Aces. Okay, great.
To tell us more about Battle Aces and show you the gameplay, here's David Kim from Uncapped Games.
Oh, good. They're going to show us gameplay.
Thanks, Jeff. So Battle Aces is the RTS game
I
for
knew it.
everyone. It's for
Fucking
players
knew it
that
was an
are brand new
RTS.
to RTS as well as
Son of a
RTS
bitch.
veterans. We really want to bring the core fun of RTS to everybody, kind of like how games such as World of Warcraft did for MMOs or Hearthstone did for card games. So Battle Aces is an action-packed army versus army game that has a high emphasis on the strategy.
Fucking
we
knew
want
it.
to bring this type of very specific RTS fun to players in two major ways. First, we want to amplify both the in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks very cool is not only will players be able to define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS
So what, is
game.
AI playing for us?
So, if you want to learn more about Battle Aces, or if you want to
Yeah, I don't
sign
feel
up
like
for
clicking
our
around. I want to play the
contest
good
that's
parts
coming
of the
up
game.
very
Like
soon,
what?
then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the Finals, with its unparalleled destruction wrapped in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates in 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the Finals.
If they hit that reset button, it can take us anywhere.
Yeah, but that trailer for that RTS was like dope, right? And then it's like RTS. I mean, I enjoyed my time with the game for very little that I played. Just... Yeah, but when they showed me that, right? When they showed me that Eclipse, they didn't show me a fucking Star Wars movie, and I was like, man, I want to play it. They showed me what the RTS was. They didn't get me hyped with Star Wars trailers.
The Finals in Kyoto. All right. Please welcome multiple Game Awards winner and a dazzling Game Awards performer, if I do say so myself, Sam Lake from Remedy.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see, this is now the only way they
It's a
let me
DLC
come
for Alan
on
Wake 2,
stage
Travis.
to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2. Many of you have been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake 2 so far digital only, sadly missing. Well, we are excited to announce physical deluxe editions and physical collector's editions
I'm
for
sorry.
Alan Wake 2 coming this fall. You can lock in your copy starting tomorrow.
I'm sorry. You bought the digital
Next,
copy, and now they're coming out with the
we
physical copy?
promised you some expansion content
The fuck outta
for
here.
Alan Wake 2, right? I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs. It contains 3 episodes with 3
Get the fuck outta here.
familiar, fan-favorite playable characters.
We made it digital
in
only, and now
mysterious,
you asked for it, so we're giving it to you, so pre-order
and
now.
Quirky what-if scenarios. It was a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't. Night Springs will be playable in less than 24 hours. Tomorrow. Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Yeah, cool. It's a shadow drop.
A special place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us in Night Springs.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the only one who can save me.
And I will come back for you, my love.
And cut. Sean, I'm really happy.
This is gonna get strange.
I was the only one who could save the writer and the very soul of literature.
Something was different.
Well, I think Alan Wake looks great. I think this looks great. I think it's scummy as fuck that you made a hard copy after the fact.
Wait, that's a real shotgun? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Through the endless tides of time,
I hear this is coming to console.
they've come to these mythical shores, seeking mastery over death itself. A cruel and beautiful paradise.
No, Alan Wake 2 wasn't on Game Pass.
Forces clash over the island's deepest secrets, where ancient mysteries awaken, where heroes are forged and demons are born.
This game's come a long way.
Is Eternum.
Yep, there it is. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, Steam, and Game. Yep.
That's
Amazon
right.
Games.
New World Eternum will launch on PS5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC on October 15th. And now you can play the game start to finish as a solo player or play co-op and use cross-play as well.
It's a good
If you're watching
good
SGF
move on their part.
TikTok Live right now, you can comment HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star Rail of Stellar Jade from TikTok Game Rewards. And speaking of Honkai Star Rail, Hoyoverse's latest space fantasy RPG just concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago. But there's more. A sneak peek at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Why do people choose to sleep? It's because they're afraid to wake up from the dream.
Should be a deck building game.
Everything is possible in this land of dreams. The nightmarish past will disperse and fade away like bubbles in water, and the future that you don't want to face will never come.
I don't know if they have raids, but they have boss fights. The boss fights were fun.
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams.
Unless you die in them.
War dance? I can't miss out. I'm joining too.
Dark and darker. This had a quick uptick and then downswing. It's like a Tarkov game, but with like medieval and magic and stuff. No, I didn't play it. I couldn't get into the alpha test or whatever. You can play it for free now, so it's out.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure, Dark and Darker, is now live on both Steam and Epic Games Store today. So play it this weekend. All right. Lots of fans are joining us
We might try it out
at the YouTube Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release
a lot of
date
empty
for
seats in
Capcom's
that building.
upcoming Kunitsugami.
There's a
Path
lot of
the
empty
Gods.
seats in that building. We saw this before, didn't we? No, but you saw a lot of empty seats there, Lives. When they did the crane shot, there was 6 empty seats there. There's like another 15 empty seats in the back. We saw this before, haven't we? Almost feels like Wayfinder. Paper Light Breaker.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know?
I play this with my son. It's pretty fun. Animal Party.
A naughty little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a happy little corgi, don't you know? Well, you's a gutsy, feisty puppy, and you know that it ain't easy, don't you know?
Yeah, it's fun.
Well, you's a cutie little corgi, don't you know? a crazy party animal, don't you know? Well, all the crazy party animals, as you know, the party's this way, so let's go.
No, it's not like Fall Guys. It's like little mini games that you play against each other.
We know you may have heard the stories about the fine people here at MCorp, so we wanted to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great here. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town. We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that
Yeah, but that was a couple
rules?
weeks ago when he said that,
I can't
Stealth.
stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps. That makes me sick. That makes my whole family sick to
You can
their
still get a trailer.
stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone at MCorp is really good.
Stop
That's later tonight, Dupless.
This is business. Look around, pal. This is how businesses are run. Now, you should have known that when you were hired on, okay? Jack, tissues. Come on, pal. Ah! Come on, faster. Let's get those moving.
That's not about this. That's a father and son. That's actually a home issue. We love it here at MCorp, and we are not going anywhere. We'll be here a long time. Fine. Nobody panic.
Okay.
All right. Welcome back to Summer Game Fest. And now let's head
Keely's like, if you wanted to spend that much money, that's cool.
Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Oh, a new
Hey,
skate
Jeff,
that we've
how you
heard.
doing, bud? Oh, crap. Some really bad stuff's happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Fantastic.
Very exciting that people will finally be
I'm
able to
very
play Skate on
excited for you
console in
to
the near future.
all appear here.
Our next world premiere is
at
an
the
indie
next
sensation
world
from
premiere.
Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25
adorable
million
and
players
deadly.
worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power
Here
World.
it is. The next
I mean,
showcase
just
of
look at
Pal
the giant
World.
Depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here is the first major update announcement. A whole new island is coming.
Whole new island. Xbox dedicated servers. Wearing Stormtrooper armor? It was a fun game when we played it. Zero says, I'm going to be 40 before the Skate releases. I'm 27 now. Stronghold oil rig. All right, we're going to have to go back and play this when it comes out. At the end of this month. Okay.
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Pal World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from Valorant.
Pal
Here's
World's like, we'll take the
Andy
2-minute
Ho
spot.
and
We have a
Howard Gilfison from
shit
the
ton of
Valorant
money we've
dev
made.
team. Guys?
So we sold 12 million copies. So we'll give you two spots.
Thanks, Jeff. Hey, everyone. Since 2020, we have been fortunate to serve players in their pursuit of what we call the Valorant moment.
Well, what hit consoles,
the big
Paul?
plays and clutches you make.
Pal
while
World?
all
Pal World
eyes
is
are
on
you.
console.
Millions of players all over the world have earned their own Valorant moments on PC. And today, the stage is set to welcome a whole new group of players. Let's take a look.
Oh, Valorant. Gotcha.
Target down.
This space, okay? This space is way too too full right now with all the stuff that's coming out. Between all the hero shooters that are out now and all the ones that are coming out, you could tell me this is Concord, I'd be like, okay.
Healing you. What's this? Reeling them in.
Don't you find it weird that the industry, like this, like they all make the same? I mean, obviously this has been out. But all the rest of the games that are coming out, you don't find it odd that when one game's successful, all of a sudden we get 10 other ones? Well, this is coming to console.
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign up right now at beta.playvalorant.com.
We are so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console. And we hope to see you soon in
Great.
limited beta.
Valorant's coming to console.
But before we go,
Marvel Rivals is
here's the
coming to
head of Valorant
console.
Studio, Anna Donlin.
Right, Concord is on,
Thanks, guys.
on console.
Hey, everyone. One of my favorite things about Valorant has been seeing the community build the game and the sport right along with us.
Isn't this the
For
woman that was
last
talking
4
about
years, we
cheating
have
the other
been on
day?
The most amazing journey, bringing Valorant to players all around the world, most recently to China, where I'm currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community celebrations. Seeing the community evolve as new players bring their passion and expression to Valorant has been the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Wasn't she the one that just did a thing about toxicity?
So we just friends, I take no offense. Wanna know what's next? I can't lie, that kinda depends. And if you say it one more time for me, I know you love me best. I love you too. Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it again? Why don't we play it again?
I'm too old for this shit. I'm like Danny Glover in Lethal Weapon. I'm too old for this shit. A lot of money they spent on that, huh? Keely's happy.
Exciting to have Riot.
Exciting.
On
They just
console
spent
with
$500
Valorant.
million
Thanks to
or
the
half a
team
billion
at- thanks to
dollars.
the team at Riot for sharing that with us.
No,
here
half a
at
million.
SGN.
$500 million.
Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for Dash
Jones
Pass
says, hot
now
take,
for
Concord will
$0 delivery
outperform
fees
Valorant on
to get
consoles.
50% off your next
Maybe.
DoorDash order. Now, here in the audience, we've got a guy who is normally co-streaming our shows, Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor, who's been in countless games such as Like a Dragon and God of War Ragnarok. Well, next week, Yang is going to be voicing a character in a movie, Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character, Lance Slashblade. And we've got your exclusive first look.
Did he pay for this? Did Disney pay for this? Who's paying for this?
To your eternal fate.
Lance Slashblade? But he's a video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him.
I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
I'm in 100%.
We were all banished here, deemed unfit, worthless.
Don't you dare say that! You do not deserve to be thrown away!
1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh,
yeah? No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make your curse your gift.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set you all free!
In front of the ball. I knew it. I knew it.
The #1 gaming monitor brand in the US, Samsung, just released new 2024 monitors for gaming, work, and entertainment. Scan the QR code now to get up to $300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for US residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024! Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes,
I just feel like the production value is not as big as last
and
year's.
Today, Chicken is excited to share a new game that Chicken and Chicken's buddies are in called Squad Busters. You fight monsters, collect lots of shiny things, and Chicken has a big role.
What are we doing
That's
here?
all that matters. And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean, cock-a-doodle-doo.
They must have paid him a lot of fucking money.
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the carton.
I don't think you know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am butt naked.
That Chris Hemsworth?
Get out of the fucking bed, dude.
Get out
Jesus
of bed.
fucking Christ! Did they just spend a shit ton of money on this?
Candidate for the job because
Your swordplay, tell me about your swordplay.
He is a bridge.
He's one of the most equitable people I've ever met.
Will Arnett?
Also pillaged a few villages. I'm not a lawyer. Okay, I'm just a
I
lumberjack.
don't think you're qualified to be an accountant, so. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations. What's the parking like?
There's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
You can definitely.
Relax your bowels, your mind.
Different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a hardware breaking.
Is that Elizabeth Olsen?
Hey, look at these clowns.
You call this a squad?
Pathetic.
Pasta. Jinx. 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 No, you Jinx. You supposed to be a lumberjack?
Holy shit! What is happening right now? This whole show has just gone off the rails.
Trees, would you? I'd be delighted.
Jag says, "I wish gaming was a niche again." A niche again. Oh man, God, I agree with that 100%. Is it Christina Ricci?
That came from inside me.
Oh my God.
You want me to shut the door or?
What?
Chicken does eat chicken, so it's okay. They're
All
cannibals.
right, please join me in welcoming to the SGF stage Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto. Ryozo-san.
はい、サンキュージェーン。今日はですね、モンスターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまいりま
He
す。
said thank you, Jay.
今
He
回
didn't
です
even call him
ね、
Jeff.
はですね、後半にですね、完全新規で、今回初お披露
Man,
の
that
大型モンスター
commercial
が
just
出てきて
went
ます
off the
ので、
fucking
そちらも
rails.
注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
はい、本作ではですね、没入感とアクション、こちらの融合を目指して開発を進めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ XS、そして PC で同時発売となります。また今回はですね、プラットフォームの垣根を越えて一緒に遊ぶことができますので、そちらも楽しんでいただけたらと思っています。
As you'll see, we're working to deliver a gaming experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the game launches simultaneously in 2025 on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコンのオープニングナイトライブ、こちらの方でも新しい映像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイヤブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster Hunter Wilds will also debut at Gamescom. Thank you.
Okay, I just counted in my head how long he talked for. He talked for 31 seconds. I counted how long she talked for. It was 12 seconds.
Over there!
Why are you here?
You can't do this alone!
Of course not.
We need to shake them off!
I'm a single player. I don't need help.
Here it comes!
There's too many of them!
Watch out for that glove! I will draw its eye!
Yeah, this looked good when we saw it at PlayStation.
You got it. Be careful.
Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them.
Yeah, it's weird, right? And I'm not making fun of it in any way, shape, or form, but it's like, you know, someone goes, blah, 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 and they're like, oh, bathroom there. It's like, what? The hell was all the rest of the stuff he said? What was the other 35 words that he said? It couldn't have just been, where's the bathroom?
Don't worry, the hunter is here. Just watch. You'll see what hunting is all about.
I liked Monster Hunter World. I didn't like the last Monster Hunter. Wasn't a big fan of it. This looks a lot better. This looks much better.
Thank you, Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom
that would be
Blade
good.
Zero
That would be
from
good, Water.
S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom Blade Zero.
Brain says this will be in your downloads day one. Brain, does that mean you're paying for it for me?
How many days do I have left? 42 or 40?
Go up there
There's still 6 minutes left.
before it's too late.
Oh, poor horse. This looks good. This is first show. We still have 2 other shows tonight. We have the Day of the Devs after this, and then we have the Devolver Digital show after that. Yeah, Rise didn't do very. It felt off to me, Brain. So you're all for a bit for that.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Thank you, Jeff. I had
Joy
such
like
an
the
amazing
last second
time.
add-on?
Happy Summer Game Fest, everyone.
Thanks, Joy.
Look how many
And we
empty
have
seats
so
there are in
much
there.
More, so stay tuned because Day of the Devs is coming up live right now on the stream, featuring an hour of indie game reveals, including the next game from Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver Direct. Now keep checking SummerGameFest.com for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this August 20th in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live. Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, Day of the Devs starts right now.
Here's the thing, man. Like, does it go right into it? Here's the thing. The show was, it was good. Like, I didn't hate it. My expectations were met, right? The production value seems off. From, like, the Video Game Awards show and from last year's Video Game Fest or Summer Game Fest. Like, something just seems off about the production value. The games they showed, they had a lot. I have 45, but there was more than that. Well, I guess that's loud. I have 45 that they showed. There could have been more. Right, so there was over 40, and there was well over 12, 15, more than 15 world premieres. All right, what's this? I can do anything.
Anyone that I want, that I want, I can do anything. Anyone that I want, I'm going where.
We saw this a couple months ago, didn't we? Freaking loud. Yeah, these are going to be all indie games. This is all indie games now.
I have to do the whole thing from the top.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to the Day of the Devs portion of the show. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit organization whose team of volunteer curators scours the globe for the best in video games for you to enjoy, with a focus on indie developers who are lovely, and you'll get to meet them today as well as enjoy their games. And there's nothing else to worry about, so just sit back and relax and enjoy Day of the Devs, Summer Games Fest edition. Oh, that's a prop.
Thanks for the
We
reminder.
love Cappy Games at Day of the Devs.
I'm gonna take a
They've
sip
been
of my
making
alcohol
incredible games
beverage.
for 20 years up in Toronto. You might know them for games like Below or Super Brother Sword and Sorcery, or maybe you know their incredible puzzle games like Grindstone and Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. Well, if you're in the latter, we're very excited to announce their next great puzzle game.
Yeah, he's the head of Psychonauts of I forget the company's name.
Hi, I'm Eileen from Cappy Games.
And I'm Dan, Cappy's creative director.
We're so thrilled today to be able to give you a first look at what we've been up to at the studio since releasing
Come on,
Grindstone.
Eileen.
Introducing Battle Vision Network.
Battle Vision Network. This is the day of the devs, Dupless. And their audio is extremely loud. I gotta lower it.
Color matching puzzle gameplay with
Double fine. Thank you, Eclipse.
to test players in fast-paced online battles.
It's a 1v1 puzzle battle in the galaxy's most watched sport.
Battlevision Network is a spiritual successor to one of Cappy's most beloved classic games, Might and Magic Clash of Heroes. BVN reimagines Clash of Heroes' puzzle combat design to center an element that we at Cappy felt was one of its most interesting facets, multiplayer.
Over several rounds, take turns launching attacks by creating color-matched formations with your units. Vertical matches.
Well, yeah, well,
attackers,
I think I'm right so far as they didn't show Spider-Man DLC or Spider-Man's next game or whatever that people thought, so I don't have to say I was wrong there. It is weird that they showed the Lego Horizon game and not at the PlayStation show. It did look good, though. The Lego Horizon Adventures look good.
Each with its own playstyle and home arena.
When matched with the Ragtags team, that win shapes the stats, outcome, and narrative events of the season for everyone.
Gameplay is simple enough to jump into, but as you rise in the ranks, you'll unlock new units, each with game-changing abilities.
It still makes no
and
sense to
discover
me
endless
why they
new tactics and
chose
strategies.
Not to show it at their own event.
Captains run the playfield with big personalities and outsized power.
Unless Sarge is right from last night saying they have a contract or something to show it.
When building the wild world of BVN, we weren't just influenced by our own game, Clash of Heroes. We were also inspired by the theatricality and spectacle.
Probably because it's multi-plat? Yeah, but
Cappy's art team is outdone themselves.
it doesn't really
with
matter if it's
fantastic
multi-plat or
roster
not.
of hand-drawn
Concord's
and
multi-plat.
hand-animated characters, fashion-forward collectible.
Concord was a live service game that they're
Battlevision
showing.
Network is a live, season-based game with new twists, new characters, fresh rankings, and narrative surprises emerging every season.
Also excited to feature a phenomenal soundtrack by our frequent collaborators, the incredible Jim Guthrie and Sam Webster.
You'll be able to play BVN on mobile, PC, and
Well, of
console.
course,
We'll
yeah.
be announcing more details soon.
It's like when why wouldn't you go to Xbox? You know what I mean? They don't want it to go to Xbox.
Battlevision Network. I'm grateful to our awesome partners, Netflix. Wishlist the game to join the fun.
Our next title comes to us from the Game Bakers, a small studio in Montpellier, France, who claim to make games the same way they cook food, with a lot of love. Their next dish
I'm gonna look at the
comes
list
to us
real
piping
fast.
hot, fresh from the oven. It'll take us to dizzying heights, which quite frankly
Because
give me the heebie-jeebies.
The first Descendant,
So hold on
we all
tight,
already knew that was
making
coming
its
out. So
gameplay
I'm looking at
debut
games
today.
that we didn't
This
know
is Care.
that existed before today that I would be interested in, right? Already knew about Star Wars Outlaws, already knew about Black Myth. We already knew about Once Human. We already knew about Space Marines 2. Metaphor. We already knew about the Batman Arkham Shadows.
Hi, I'm Emric from the Game Bakers.
I can't
Maybe
see.
you know us for Fury
I
or
can't see
Haven.
any game that I'm like,
Fury
oh yeah, I
was
gotta
hack and
get.
slash and even an RPG, but both were games about freedom. Live free to love who you want. Today I'm presenting our next game, Cairn.
Yeah, all the games
The
that
final part
I've
of our
already
Freedom
seen
trilogy.
before were showed already again. So
In Cairn, you play an alpinist who's climbing a deadly mountain.
I'm gonna have to say I give this
You put
show
your
like
life
a
at risk
like a
to reach
5 or a
summit
6.
that nobody reached before.
I'll be honest.
You are obsessed.
Most of the
by
stuff
this
they
ascent,
showed,
and you
we
are
already knew
climbing to
about.
Free yourself from your own chains. Cairn is what we call a survival climber. You have to climb, but also survive in the mountain. The climbing is very realistic. You can climb absolutely everywhere as long as you manage to keep your balance and stamina.
IGN said I had to give it a 7.
You fall. Falling, trying again the same route, or a
This
completely
seems
different route,
interesting, right?
Trying over and over. To make it, you have to push yourself, to to go beyond your limits. Each wall to climb feels like an opponent, almost like a boss fight. Even though you
A little
can
lower,
climb
you think it's like a
free
4?
solo,
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we already knew about.
Pitons. But you have a limited amount, and using them at the right time is key. Eventually, reaching the top of the wall is extremely satisfying.
Windows says, you figured 2 Insomniac was on record saying none of it theirs will ever come to anything else, and even
for watching.
Horizon had
And wish
said
list
in the
again to
past
stay
never
tuned.
will. You're smart, 30, and you're right how everything will go.
A two-person
At some
team in
point it
Canada
will,
has been
just
developing
because
this
companies
next
want to
game
make more money.
absolute
It has nothing about me hating against Sony or
And as
hating
a
against
fellow
Microsoft.
Canadian,
It's
I
just,
called dibs
that's
on
the market.
introducing it. You may also recognize one of the developers' voices from their wildly popular YouTube channel. From Nanopark Studios and I Am 8-Bit Presents, prepare yourself for... wait for it.
I don't care about the duplicates, Z, like for these shows and stuff like that. I'm talking about the Summer Game Fest shows. Let me go down the list and see how many games we didn't know about before. And I'm talking about they already showed trailers and we already played them in betas and alphas and whatnot, or saw gameplay.
Hello there, my name's Brandon.
And I'm Danny, and we are here to show you our game, Pedal Runner.
Pedal Runner is a retro-flavored slice-of-life RPG where you play as a motorcycle courier that delivers pets to people in a city called Sapphire Valley.
In Sapphire Valley, the company Hannah Pets has developed new devices called Leap Cells to power their newest generation of digital pets by using an unexpected fuel source: flowers.
Leap cells are delivered and installed by specialized couriers known as pedal runners. As a pedal runner, this
They
installation
showed
involves planting the
this
cell
just off
and
the top of
calibrating
my
it by
head,
performing a
right? Off the
sequence
top of my
quick
head.
and varied mini-games.
They showed Harry Potter Quidditch, which we knew was coming, Star Wars Outlaws, which we knew, Black Myth, Space Marine 2, Once Human, Batman Arkham Shadow, Street Fighter 6 DLC. It's
calibration
DLC,
completes,
like
the
whatever.
Hannah Pet begins to
Okay.
form.
Then you have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, which we knew about, the first Descendant, Dune Awakening, the Finals,
Here's
Alan Wake
Callie,
2
who's a new
DLC,
recruit in the
New
Pedal
World
program.
DLC,
So
Dark
being
and
new in
Darker,
town and with a bit of a
Animal
shy
Party,
personality,
Skate, and
Callie
Power
does
World.
encounter
We've
a few
already
challenges
seen
along
things
the
about
way.
this, and I'm
Just
sure
from
I'm
the
missing a
difficulty of
bunch,
dealing with customers
right?
or talking to people in general, to their rivalry with a fellow recruit.
There's almost like 20 games that we've already knew about.
Callie is joined by their pet companion, Kira.
Kira is unique in that he's an older type of Hannah Pets, which is a simpler and now obsolete handheld model. So with that outdated tech, Kira has some quirks, like his battery isn't always reliable. But he's way more outgoing than Callie, and so he's great to have around when meeting new people. He's practically indispensable.
Brady, what would you give from someone not
the
in
Pedal
this
Runner program
chat?
will take Callie and Kira through the 4
If you are
unique
not in
districts of
chat
Sapphire
daily,
Valley.
what do you mean by that, Lurker?
Along the way, mysterious occurrences will begin to surface, and we will
What would
encounter
I,
individuals.
like if I didn't know
who
anything
think
about
that
video
there may be
games
more
and
to
didn't
uncover
pay attention to
about the
anything, and this is
new
the only thing I pay
Hannah
attention
Pets
to all
sensation.
year, I guess you could give it like a 7 or an 8 if you didn't know anything. Is that what you're asking?
So, it's got motorcycles, robots, there's flowers, there's pets. We tried to really give the story.
No,
some
I'm
heart to
judging it on things
and we
that
hope you have fun
the
playing.
way I'm judging it, Jones, is not about things I would play. It's things that I didn't know about before the show. Like if I didn't know anything, well,
Developed
not
in
knowing
Shanghai
nothing,
by
but
Polar
I keep
Studio,
up with
next
like
game is a
news.
dystopian thriller that's
This
heavy
show
but
is supposed to
Orwellian
tell me
as
what's
it
coming
is
out next
Lynchian.
year and stuff like that
It's a
that I
tale of
haven't seen
temporal
before,
technologies,
right?
unimaginable
Because I could go on
body
on Twitter on a Tuesday
psychedelic nightmares.
and
This is
see
Karma,
Outlaws
the Dark
or
World.
see the First Descendant.
嗨，各位好，我是 Karma the Dark World 的创意总监王永鹤。我们团队月朗工作室来自于中国上海，团队的目标是带给全球玩家有趣且有深度的叙事驱动类游戏。很荣幸借此机会向各位玩家展示
Yeah,
我
but
们才华横溢的
you
月朗
could have gotten
所制
that,
作的第一
Mo,
款游戏
from watching
Karma the
Twitter.
Dark World.
Like right now, you go to Twitter and it would say First Descendant coming out on July. You would have been like, "Oh, it's awesome." Am I giving Twitter A 9 out of 10 because now I know the date?
这是一款第一人称叙事驱动类的心理恐怖游戏，玩家将扮演利维坦思想局的任务干员丹尼尔，他的主要任务目的是潜入嫌疑人的大脑，并调
Johnny
查
from
事件的真
Karate
相。
Kid?
玩家将在2个不同的世界中进行冒险，去体验完全不同的情绪和故事。一个是在反乌托邦的现实世界，你将了解到扭曲、压抑、毫无人性的社会观。
From a production standpoint, I don't think the show is very good. I feel like it was missing
所
something.
构建的脑中世界，你将看见诡异恐怖的画面，但却包含了令人痛心的真相。在这个游戏中，作为探员，你需要坚守意志，效忠这座城市的掌控者利维坦公司。但直到有一天，你发现正在调查的案件发生了翻天覆地的变化，你冰冷的心。
Sure, I saw games that I want to play, Mo. That's not my problem.
What have I done?
It's actually a 1 out of 10 because they didn't show Transformers. That's my real score.
风格的反乌托邦游戏。如果你想要了解更多关于这个故事的最后的真相，请访问我们的网站 karmadarkworld.com， 我们会第一时间告知你试玩的 demo 相关时间。最后，请大家享受预告片。
Like Keighley Show is supposed to show Xbox games and PlayStation games and third-party games and all that stuff, right? Technically not Xbox because Xbox got their own showing. So a lot of stuff they didn't show, and I'm like, okay, well, would have been nice if there's a little bit more going on. That's right, Salty. It's a 1 because there was no Transformers.
How do you follow up making 2 of the best indie games of all time? Make 50 more. That's what's happening with UFO 50. This is from the team at Mossmouth, who made Spelunky and Spelunky 2. It's as if you took the modern design sensibilities of today and went back in time and made an entire console worth of retro games. And it's coming so soon.
Hi, I'm Derek. I'm John, and we're part of the team of indie developers working on UFO 50, a collection of 50 games. You heard that correctly. That's 50 brand new
Well, I meant
games.
when I say Xbox games, I meant first-party titles. So. No, they did not show Spider-Man Altern. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
First and foremost, these are not mini games. Some of the games are smaller, like arcade-style games. Others are quite large, with expansive worlds to explore. But every single game is a complete experience from its opening title screen to its ending credits.
There's a story that connects all these games too. We invented a fictional company called UFO Soft that developed these games for a fictional 80s game console. This company's history spans from 1982 to 1990, and the games get more technically advanced as the years go on. And as you explore the timeline, you'll find that some games have sequels or recurring characters.
We also thought about the limitations of the hardware. We devised a strict 32-color palette as well as audio restrictions to make you feel like you're in the world of UFO 50, no matter which game you're playing.
But one area where we didn't limit ourselves is in the game's designs. We were happy to build on modern game design and genres, and we strived to make sure that each game felt like a unique experience.
I'm showing my face real fast,
Our goal
but
isn't just to
I'm
remind
having
you
I'm
of the
having
bygone
fucking
era.
PTSD.
It's also to
Looking at
provide
games like this
50
because
fresh
this is what I had growing up.
We like to think that UFO Soft was a company that was ahead of its time.
All of the games are unlocked from the start, so you can explore the collection in your own way. Every game's not going to be everyone's favorite, but figuring out which games you like is part of the fun. With so much variety, you're sure to find something to get lost in, whether you prefer fast-paced action games or thinky strategy games.
And we all have fond memories of going to a friend's house and browsing their game library for something to play together.
No, we didn't have fond
So
memories.
half of UFO 50's games have multiplayer, either co-op or versus.
Needless to say, UFO 50 has been in development for a long time. But today, we're very excited to finally announce a release.
I love when they say they're very excited.
That's
in
right.
the most monotone
UFO
thing
50
ever.
is coming to Steam.
We
on
are so
September
excited.
18th.
Are you excited? I'm so excited to tell you guys. Are you sitting down? We're happy to tell you that it's coming out today.
Please find our Steam page and wishlist the game so that you can be notified when it comes out.
The developer of this next game should be a pretty familiar face, so it should be no surprise what they've cooked up. But nevertheless, it's still a world premiere. So take it away, Spry Fox.
World premiere. I'm so excited to tell everyone. Pet the snail. That's a piece of wood. Watch out, you're gonna burn. Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. Pre-order today.
Hi everyone, I'm Dave Ettery, the co-founder and studio manager of Spry Fox.
And I'm Jamie Antonise, lead narrative designer of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit.
We hope you enjoyed the worldwide premiere of Cozy Grove Camp Spirit. We're really grateful to be a part of Day of the Devs alongside so
He's going
many
for that
creative
notch
and
look.
inspiring developers. We started come back to at your own pace for months, if not years to come. We want it to be a game that brings you joy and relaxation whenever you need it most. And hopefully, it'll be a game with a story that sticks with you forever because the characters really make you care.
Cozy Grove Camp Spirit is launching soon, so pre-register now on your mobile app store to be the first Spirit Scout on the island. We'll see you there.
It's a Netflix game?
Are you a dog lover? Then you'll be super into our next title. Hell, I'm more into cats, but this game is just so cute, I can't help but be into it. Enjoy this teaser from Studio Tolima and publisher Don't Nod.
She has energy.
Puppy and their person.
Hey, hello everyone. My name is Ben. I'm the founder and creative director at Studio Tolima. We're a small indie studio based in Brussels, Belgium, and we are working on our first title, Koira. Koira is a narrative game where you wake up in a snowy forest and encounter a small puppy who got trapped. You set him free, and together you go on a beautiful adventure and set out to reach Koira's house.
This is called
relationship
Person
is really at
and
the heart of
Dog,
our
not to be
game.
confused with
In Koira,
Deer and Boy.
you go through a musical forest, filled with sounds to discover and interact with. For example, each character and animal in the forest is voiced by a different instrument. and you can use their voice to interact with the world, to activate ancient statues, to speak to whimsical animals, and to earn the trust of the puppy. To progress through
I
the
love,
story,
like I said
you can
earlier,
also
I love the
manipulate
art style that they do for
and
indie
use your
games,
new
man.
companion's unique abilities.
You look at AAA games, a lot of them
With
look
these, you can solve
similar.
puzzles,
You know what I mean?
but you can also
When you
just play
see independent
together.
games, they look
For example, by
completely
playing
different.
fetch, building snowmen, or my personal favorite, playing hide and seek. As they journey through the winter wonderland, they encounter obstacles, they share laughs, and they save other woodland creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous. And they are not alone in this forest. Mysterious hunters are lurking around and following them. Our goal with Koira is to create a universal tale which focuses on the emotional journey. We want to create a game that is as immersive
I
and
feel like you're playing Metal Gear Solid a little bit there.
It's a game without any text nor dialogue. The whole story is brought to life through expressive hand-drawn art, frame-by-frame animation, and a beautiful original soundtrack. Let yourself be carried away by the magical and serene atmosphere of the forest. Contemplate and play at your own pace. We can't wait to share more with you. So if you'd like to be one of the first one to hear about what we're up to and our upcoming demo, please head over to our Steam page to wishlist the game. Thanks again, and we look forward to sharing more with you.
I love a good puzzle game, especially one with a really elegant design that evolves as you play. Better yet if it's got a beautiful art style or a captivating narrative to pull you through. Well, this game has all of that. This is Arranger from indie supergroup Furniture and Mattress.
Hola, soy Nico Recabarren de Mendoza, Argentina. Hace un tiempo hice un juego de puzzles multipremiado llamado Ethereal, junto con Tommy Batista. Desde entonces hemos estado trabajando muy duro en una aventura mucho más ambiciosa, junto con nuevos amigos, David Hellman, cuyo arte expresivo seguramente recuerdes por Brave, y Nick Sander, que con su humor y creatividad probablemente te ha hecho soltar más de una risa con Carto. Con nuestra visión creativa compartida queremos traerles algo que se sienta fresco y ligero. Ojalá les guste este nuevo vistazo a Arranger, a Role Puzzling Adventure.
In Arranger, you play as Gemma, a slightly chaotic young woman who's looking to venture out beyond the overly cozy confines of her hometown. Always been a bit of a misfit, which isn't helped by the strange way that she moves through the
It's a
world.
weird way to play a game.
As
You're
she
like
moves,
moving the
objects on
pieces.
same row or column move with her. And if she gets to the edge of the gameplay grid, she loops around to the other side. We use this core set of mechanics in a wide variety of interesting ways
It's interesting.
throughout the adventure. Never hesitating on any one idea for too long, to keep things feeling breezy, playful, and respectful of your time.
Yeah, you're not moving the character. The character's stuck on the tile, and you're moving the tiles.
The entire game world exists on a sprawling, interconnected grid, on which you'll find towns full of lovable weirdos to chat with and advance the story. Wilderness spaces to navigate full of optional puzzles and exciting mysteries.
Yeah. It's exactly what it reminds me of, bros.
And dungeons teeming with monsters to puzzle your way past. Or through. Told through expressive comic-style cutscenes, we follow Gemma on her journey of self-discovery. Heading out beyond the walls of her town, she soon discovers a beautiful, inspiring world. But also one ruled by fear and a strange,
Hey, look, a
invisible
comic
force
book
called
series.
the Static. Can she disrupt a culture of stagnation and find a place to fit into it? Find out in a new type of role.
Something's like,
puzzling
you
game
used to be pissed off when you
Ranger
couldn't get to that one
launches
tile in
July
the right
20th.
place? Oh, just
There's
me?
never
Oh,
been a
okay.
bigger red herring than the developer name Cozy Game Pals, because their idea of cozy is a little twisted. Here's your world premiere first look at the very first release from Blumhouse Games.
Amy? Are you okay?
This is that game that we saw from Blumhouse with the other games. We were confused. Like,
anyone? Nah, it's totally.
I thought it was like a dream inside a dream.
I hope the board looks as creepy as I imagine. Let's go. With hands entwined and hearts aligned, we seek the realm of the
Yeah, this is indie. This whole showcase is indie, Travis. And then the one after this is Devolver Digital.
If any ghosts actually show up, I'll protect you.
Amy! Oh, I've got to get out of here. Where did you go? Hello?
What's Sunday? Sunday is the PC Gamer Show, Xbox, and then PC Gamer Show. Here, hold on a second. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up on my other.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Tomorrow, I'm not gonna watch a few of them. Tomorrow we have Future of Play Direct. That's at 11 a.m.
So
Then we have the Wholesome Direct. That's at 12
months ago,
p.m.
this next game appeared
Then we have the Latin American Game Showcase, which I probably won't watch. And then we have the women-led developers, which I won't watch. And then the Future Game Show is at 3 p.m. tomorrow afternoon. So we'll watch at 11, 12,
Hey guys,
take a
it's
break,
Josh Precise,
watch
I'm
at
the game director of
3.
Screenbound.
And then
Today we'll be
Sunday
talking to Kyle
is
McKeever, who's the game
Xbox's
developer.
showcase, and
We'll
then
be
the
talking about
PC
the game's
Gamer Showcase
mechanics,
after that.
how it started, and how it's going.
And then Monday
Hi,
at
my
3
name is
p.m.
Kyle
is
McKeever, and
Ubisoft
I'm
Forward.
the developer of Screenbound. And Josh, you and I have been working together on Screenbound for a couple months now. Do you want to talk about the idea of how Screenbound came to be?
So I was watching a video of someone playing a Game Boy, and
Future
I don't
Game
know
Show
why
is
it
tomorrow,
came to mind
and PC
exactly,
Gamer
but just
Showcase is
seeing
on
the
Sunday.
image of someone holding a device in their hand with an environment in the background and something happening on the screen made me think, how could you link this all together into a game where you're playing on the screen and you've got a 3D environment and they're both linked? It started with a little prototype of just a character holding the device, having an endless running motion and jumping at the same time as seeing it in 2D and 3D.
And then the other part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay, maybe we can just do a 180 so you can at least go backwards, because we were constantly moving forward in 3D space. So we tried that. That felt
This is
a
an
little
interesting
weird.
game as well.
And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that people are familiar with are first-person shooter games, why don't we try FPS controls? And then you implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same, and for some reason it just miraculously worked. So the device itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game is that the 2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works in the level editor, because the level editor is 2D, and once you finish your level, or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world.
Yeah, that's weird.
Both dimensions.
This is going to be a no from me.
You have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game, because first of all, the enemies are in 2D.
D-Money says
so
worst
if you're walking along
summer
not
sad
looking at
game
the screen,
fest.
you're gonna die probably within 5 to 10 seconds, because
I
you're
mean,
gonna be hit by an
I think
enemy.
there were some games
You're gonna see some
that they showed that I was
distortion
interested
effect on
in,
the
but
screen,
a
then
lot of the
that's
games
where
that they
the
showed I was
two
already
dimensions
interested in
meet.
because I already knew about
And
them
you're
before
gonna
this
get pushed
game
back
fest.
and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar, but immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle.
Yeah, this is
elements,
weird.
Some of the things you only see in 2D, or you only see in 3D.
I think it's
like the
awesome
band.
that they're doing what
you
they're doing.
Kind of solve puzzle elements.
It's
more
just
so on
not
the
for
3D
me.
side, but then you survive
Just
breadth
watching this, I'm
by
getting
focusing on the
confused.
2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
That's not a giraffe.
You think they're cute?
Oh, sorry.
I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night?
Yeah,
behind
Devolver's
closed
after this,
doors?
Mo.
I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about.
So you work in a zoo of mutants.
What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here
These
you'll be mixing
graphics,
medication
and
for
I'm not
our
making
animals.
fun of it in any way, shape, or form,
Are they sick?
remind me of like
Well,
Half-Life
they can be.
back in
We
the
need
day.
to
You know what I
closely
mean?
Monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology.
Oh, fuck.
The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged.
They better sell a version of Alan Wake Collector's Edition without the game. Are they selling it for
The
$200?
concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique
The kangaroo?
design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless
I feel like they're showing a
functionality.
lot of this game, but
Every
also I feel
zookeeper is
like
entitled
there's
to
not
a
much
service
else to the
car.
game.
This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning.
The
Is that
girl
your
or the
wife?
Ferrari?
Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. You can see in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Don't you use
Hi,
that term
everyone.
more than
I'm
meets
Dom,
the eyes?
the
That's a
founder of
Transformers
Optilusion
thing.
Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today, I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, While Waiting.
A game about waiting and life.
While Waiting is a game about waiting for things to happen, waiting for the bus, waiting for the traffic, waiting for the line to move. Follow our main character Adam as he waits his way through the various scenarios of everyday life. Maybe you want to be a well-behaved kid and embody good
she said the
confidence and
thing.
patience. Or perhaps you want to get up to a little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of
Good kick, kid.
For people who really want to do something, you can find your own way to kill the time. We also have prepared a list of meaningless challenges to help you with it.
So let me get this straight.
If they're too hard,
If I'm bored in
or
real life,
maybe not
I
your
decide to
cup
play
of
this
tea,
game
that's okay.
about a kid that's bored,
We also
and I have
a
to use my
very, very
imagination.
helpful fidget button,
Okay.
specially designed for you. Just press it. Explore over 100 hand-painted levels, each chock full of mini games, fun little interactions, Easter eggs.
This is what people
and
should
things
play
you
when they're
should
waiting for
definitely
their
not
game to
try
be an
in your
online
life.
game, right? Like people that were waiting for Destiny's servers to work, they could have played this game instead.
Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between.
Oh God!
But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Your goal is to wait. This looks exciting.
Add to Witness on Steam.
This looks exciting.
Witness.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror vibes, ghost vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
Nope, I'm good. I'm good. Did she just die?
Psychroma is a cyberpunk horror game. One of the concepts that we wanted to really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
In our main character, Hayes, we also decided to
That
make them
noise
non-binary and
is giving me
biracial.
PTSD.
Part of that is what creates a rift in their ability to connect with other people. And so Psychroma was a great way for me to explore that part of myself, and not being black enough for the black community and obviously not white passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly until now, I think. We like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's really helpful for a certain kind of player that's looking for that in their narrative-driven games. It really is amazing to see people interact with the media you made and get it. For anyone else out there that's looking to make impactful indie games, it's going to be hard, but the feeling that you get when you get that game into someone's hands,
I just want to say,
there's nothing else like it.
no
And
matter what you
for
do in
me,
your
it's-
life,
it's way worth it.
it's hard. Everything is hard.
It's time to get cozy.
And this game is about as cozy as it gets, because it's about houses. Just not quite in the way
If
you'd
things were
expect.
easy, then you wouldn't have any
At 10 Out
motivation to
Games,
do it.
This is building
Do you know what I mean?
relationships.
สวัสดีครับ ชื่อธนัท ปุษยางกูล ครับ จากกรุงเทพมหานคร and I'm here to show you probably the most stupid game you'll see all day today. It's
Not if you're
a
rich?
silly adventure game where you
What
play
do you
as
mean?
a house
How do you think they got
on a
rich?
date. And it's called Building
I mean,
Relationships.
what are you talking about? The one percenters? The people that were already rich and then handed it to their kids? Like, what are you talking about, Mo? Everybody fucking struggles. And let me tell you something. The people that are rich, they're struggling in different ways. Don't you worry.
On the island. You'll be exploring the area, moving around just like a real house. Here's a bunch of wacky structures you can meet, like Mint, who is a friendly apartment, here to help introduce you to the others. Or Millie, who's
Chris says, I really hoping for the First Ascent to be a premium purchase game rather than a free to play. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a free to play game, I believe, Chris.
You'll also find these chesters hiding around the island. They're not looking for a date. They're
I hope
very complicated.
my thing, Chris, is that I hope
but
that they don't change what they did in the beta that I played last year. It was a good
and wave that.
obviously I played a lot of hours, right?
If you're
But
looking for a break,
hopefully they don't change the ratio of experience gain and leveling up and unlocking
Though the
things to unlock other
local
characters.
wildlife might
Hopefully they
not
keep
be
that
what
the
you
same.
expected. Oh, it looks like there's a few questions on stream. Let me take a look. Is this a dating sim? Not exactly. There's some dating elements, but the story all takes place in one day. So think of it more
The grind's gonna be is gonna be real 30. Oh, I know. The grind when I was playing during the beta last year, I thought was pretty good. I unlocked like 7 or 8 characters. But I was playing a lot in that beta. For that 2 weeks that it was out or that week that it was out, I played a lot of hours.
No. But there is some plans for DLC because just like in real life, you have to pay extra for that.
That's what Transformers Reactivate's gonna be. That's why I'm interested in the First Descendant, because I feel like what they're doing is exactly what Transformers is gonna be.
Man, what am I doing in my life?
Last summer, Day of the Devs featured a little-known game that celebrates the everyday and turns it into something therapeutic. It became an absolute hit, and we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
Hello, I'm Annie. And this is Lucas. Here we are, working hard, finding stars for A Little to the Left. It's a game where you solve puzzles by organizing household items. We think
Oh, it's like
neat
it's
that
like the
there are
DLC of
different ways
unpacking.
to arrange things. In our game, you find stars with each arrangement that you discover. And we really leaned into this idea for our new DLC, A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars. Seeing Stars is all about multiple solutions. There are 33 new levels and 5 additional bonus levels to unlock. Some levels have up to 5 different ways to solve them. In total, there are 100 stars to discover. We've introduced interactive items that fold, flap, stick, stack, smash, and bounce. We've got the classic organizational puzzles, of course.
Oh, I remember Water. That's what I'm saying. I hope it doesn't. I hope they don't overtune it
There's
too
a lot
much,
to be excited about, but the best thing of all,
because that will make
might
me stop playing the
just
game real
be
fast.
More cats. A Little to the Left, Seeing Stars, available June 25th.
Have you ever wanted to play a game forever? In Hello Again, developed by the folks at Soup Island, you'll delve into ancient ruins, and thanks to a strange time
You know what I'm
loop affecting
surprised
the
we didn't
island you're
see?
on, you'll have plenty of time to explore
At the
every
Summer Game
inch.
Fest?
Hello Again.
Light No
My name
Fire.
is Dwight Davis, and I'm the sole developer behind Hello Again, which is a game about being trapped in the world's coziest time loop. In
In Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later, you awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained 12-hour time loop.
You think they do a Light No Fire at the
Three core
Xbox
pillars of
showcase?
Hello Again are exploration,
Obviously, it'll go out for all
conversation,
platforms,
and
but they
puzzle
show it at the Xbox showcase.
This is a dense game with lots of strange locations and phenomena, so a lot of your experience will consist of walking around and filling your journal with observations. As you explore, you'll discover that everything runs on a clock, from the weather, to the tides, to the ancient circuits that power the ruins littered across the island. As you play, you'll also unearth a forgotten story about the people who populated this island thousands of years ago. Since the islanders have no idea that they're bound to a time loop, you can use your ever-expanding knowledge to help and/or manipulate them so you can reach your goals.
So it's like Groundhog's Day?
So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
There you go.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a narrative adventure game by Zurich-based studio Oopsie Daisies. And aptly named, as Tom, our main character, has plenty of oopsie daisies of her own in this game. It has a twisted sense of humor and offers choices that'll leave you wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are here to present you our debut title, Tom the Post Girl.
Tom the Post Girl. Of course. So she's a peeping Tom?
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages
Or is her name
to the
Tom?
deranged villagers.
Why is her name Tom?
And discover a great deal, perhaps too much, about the locals. Her approach, although controversial, is highly effective, intense and obsessive stalking.
The fuck is
As you
this?
follow her, you'll witness a wide variety of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one. But is that really gonna stop you from continuing to do so?
Quite the opposite.
No, because you want to see what other sick
We
shit
were
you can see.
inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
We had a lot of fun creating this very strange, unique, hand-drawn environment for you to explore.
I mean, I like
and
the
hope
art
that you'll
style,
also
what they're
enjoy
doing.
stalking around in it.
What in the hell?
We're calling to all fans of creepy cute narrative games.
If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make
Why do
sure
they have a
to stalk
fucking
us on
bush
social media.
in the foreground?
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam.
Move the plant!
Bye.
Bye.
This
For
next
God's
game is
sakes.
based in Jakarta, and it's full of lots of life stuff. Happiness, sorrow, music. It's called After Love EP, and it's awesome.
Eclipse says I already
My
wishlisted.
name is Sasha, and I'm the lead narrative designer of the upcoming narrative game After Love EP. This game is about a musician in Jakarta who hears the voice of his girlfriend after her death.
Come on, Nama, get up!
It will explore the theme of love, dealing with loss and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy. Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or
I think people have to grieve it in their own way. You know what I mean?
coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music. And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do. We've had the pleasure of working with a wonderful shoegaze band from Jakarta, Lalfalfa. They are very brilliant. Sorry, I can't really help fangirling about them. Like, they are so good. And Lalfalfa will be making the soundtrack for Afterlife EP, including the music Rama plays in the rhythm game. We are also really happy to be working with.
You know, I can't be
our,
the only one thinking
main
that all the
artist,
indie
Soyaku.
devs all kind of look
Soyaku
non-binary.
has been
No?
alive into
Okay.
our characters with his
I mean,
very distinctive art style. And
artists
also his
have
love
always
for
been
the
that way.
underground music scene. We don't have the release date yet, but we expect it to be released around October this year.
Right,
So,
Salty.
Please.
Here's
bear
the
with
one
us a little
thing
longer, and thank you so much for your support.
I'm not criticizing in any way. I'm just kind of bringing it up as a talking point here for a second. How do you feel about
We
that
all need a
someone's
good
grieving
mystery to
about
unravel.
somebody's
The
death,
team at European
but they're
developer
monetizing
Calibrand
it?
Studios aims to please with
Do you know
the
what I mean?
upcoming game Phoenix Springs.
I
In
don't-
this
I don't know how I
neo-noir
feel about that.
adventure, you'll search for your
I think
lost
everyone
brother,
should deal with the way they have to
navigating
deal
a
with stuff.
captivating world with one of the most striking
But
color
I don't
palettes
know
I've ever seen.
if
Hi,
monetizing
I'm
someone
Jimmy
else's
Rosser,
death
co-founder of
is
Caligraph
is
Studio,
a way to go.
And it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him, my brother makes me promise not to go to the Oasis. So, of course, it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore.
How would you classify David Bowie? I mean, if someone's making money off someone else's death, I don't agree with it. That's my stance. You know, regardless of what it is.
Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. It
It's not just
feels like
video
some of the
games; it's
classics of the
anything.
90s that we know and
Monetizing
love.
someone's death,
The key
I
difference
don't
is that you
agree
don't
with.
hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead are thoughts and concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you or mention them in conversations in order to progress.
That's the way I feel, Lurker. Right? I don't know. Music, paintings, video games, whatever it is. I just feel like monetizing someone's death is.
The game's been in development
I
for
would
7
never.
years now,
I would never
with
do
a
it.
small team of 3. And
But each their
one
own.
of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional.
Disney
2D
did it with
hand-drawn
fucking Black
animation
Panther
and
too.
illustration.
Right? They used Chadwick Boseman's death to monetize, to get people to come to
Well,
theater,
last year we've
to
been
honor him or
incredibly
whatever.
lucky to be able to take
I
the
disagree
game
with
on
it.
the road. Places like South by Southwest Sydney, the London Games Festival, or IndieX in Lisbon, where he won the award for Best Art Direction. But really what we saw, the value of these events like Day of the Devs, it's not just being able to get the games in front of players, but really connect with other developers, especially in small teams who might be facing the same challenges you do.
I will never.
We already have a few industries built on
The game is
monetizing
set to
death.
release on
See the
September
funeral insurance
16th,
industries. Sure.
2024
Do I sell
on
insurance?
Steam.
Do I work at a funeral home?
So you know
I
what
do
to
not.
In the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Devs, and we really can't wait to welcome you all into this little world that we created for you.
Oh, yeah, they're absolutely
Road
more
96,
passionate.
Lost in Harmony,
They're absolutely more passionate ones, though. And the problem with that is when you're an independent developer, you're passionate about your love of whatever game it is. Then you get discovered. Then other people start throwing money at you, and then you forget the passion, and then you do it for the money, and then down the road they can't take it anymore, and then they go off and make their own studio again. That's the way it works.
Since Road 96.
We are really excited to present to you our new game, Dice of Tomorrow.
So get ready to be surprised and enjoy the show.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to... Wait, you look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
That's the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first. Bastard! You won't get away with it! Your friend escaped with my Ozen. And now, you'll pay for it.
This looks interesting.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
Yeah, working in the film industry, I've worked with plenty of artsy people.
Underrepresented talent, and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing Day of the Devs forever, but we're not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us all these years. But for Day of the Devs to continue, we're going to need ongoing support.
Of course.
So please, if you love discovering new games and supporting emerging developers...
I came up with a free show for everyone. We don't charge anybody, but to have that,
if you are in a
we
leadership
need your
position in
help.
the studio, publisher, or platform.
And have budgets that you can tap into.
Then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations,
I'll tell you what,
sponsorship,
you make a game.
Without your help, none of this can continue.
You make a game, I buy your game, and you take a percentage of that. You take a percentage of that money and then throw it into your Day of the Dev.
Deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on over to dayofthedevs.com
or email sponsorships@dayofthedevs.org.
Thank you so much for your continued support.
Guys, I have I do a free show, and we're always going to keep it free. But to keep doing it free, we're going to need you to what?
And corporate sponsors, we could not do
What?
this without you. And here's a list of all the amazing companies that have supported
I
us
don't-
in 2024 so far. You could be on this list too if you email us today. Founding sponsors: Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit, and our 2024 sponsors: Annapurna Interactive.
I have a question.
Bone
I have a question.
Devolver Digital,
Isn't Double Fine owned
Idea Xbox, Maximum
by Microsoft?
Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest,
Right?
UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games.
Jones, you son of a
Thank
bitch.
you so much for your continued support.
Thank you very much for the super
Special
chat.
Thanks to our guy Dose One for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry. Yet again for Day of the Devs.
Double Fine is
Could
owned by
not make
Microsoft,
this
is it
show
not?
As bombastic and cool and
Wouldn't it
without your
be
stuff, man. You're a
wouldn't it be
genius.
worth
Check out his
for
stuff.
Microsoft to invest?
If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our
Jones,
email
thank you.
blast at
Seriously,
davedevs.org.
thanks for the joke. I appreciate the I appreciate the $2 to continue the joke.
And that's the first place
But
to
if
find out.
Microsoft owns Double
Stay tuned
Fine,
after this program for a pretty
wouldn't it
awesome
behoove them to bring in indie developers and give them a space to show their games
like
and then put them on Game Pass for
Thank you so
people,
much for
or put them
watching.
on their
Thank you,
system
Jeff
for people
Healy,
to buy?
joining us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day That Is possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day That Is.
We love keeping it free, but
Bye.
But if you could donate, because we don't want to pay, we want you to pay for us because it's very expensive to do. This game was actually fun. I played about 3 hours of this game. Cocoon? I think this is Devolver Digital's next. I prefer to spend other people's money, to be honest. I mean, don't we all? Don't we all? It's just so it's so ridiculous, though, right, Lurker? We love having this dev of the Day of the Devs, but we don't charge anything for the devs to come out and show us their games, but it's really expensive. So if you like these games, then we want you to give us a donation so we can keep doing this. It's like, what? Make the game, sell the game. Mo has a puzzle fetish. If you love what you do, right? Like truly love what you do, you'll do it, and if you're good at it, then you'll start making money from it. Do you know what I mean? It's a struggle. Do you know how many things I filmed and shot and edited before I made it in the film industry? Because I had to make shitty demo reels and things to show people, because they won't give you a chance unless you have experience. Well, how do I get experience if I don't get the job? Well, then I have to go do something, right? I got to go make stuff. I have to go try to raise money, try to do something, try to go, hey, I'm making this video. I'll do a product placement for you inside the video, right? Like you have to offer something to somebody to give them to get money from them. So then you can take that money and invest it into the thing that you're making, so then you can make money from it. Make the game, sell a game without the disc. Black Myth Wuhan physical versions won't launch with an actual disc due to limitations. PL says 30. Are you interested in First Descendant? Free to play. Here we go again. I played the First Descendant. Okay, so the original First Descendant that came out, the alpha, whatever, I didn't play it. I played the second beta that came out late last year. I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good. The way, because it's free to play, in that beta, as long as you played the game, you could unlock all the characters and stuff like that. I had like 8, I think I had 7 or 8 characters unlocked of the 13 that they had or something like that. And I felt like it was good. If they change that in a way where they make it really more monetization wise, then it's a hard out for me. But I'll probably play 20, 30 hours of it, because at that point there's a single player story within there, and I'm okay playing that, and I don't have to spend money on that. But if I like the game, right? If I like the game, I have no problem spending money on it. So Transformers Reactivate is going to be the same type of business model as that, right? You pick your first character, and then you'll earn the other characters, like Warframe. What do we drop the bass. I was just a little off. I was just a smidge off. Cha 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 cha. Cha 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 cha. I'm doing a remix with them. They look so enthused, don't they? Yeah. What's up? What's up? Here we go. Here we go. I need to be high for this. I need to be smoking, taking an edible, something for this. There's like an 86-inch television set behind that, man. I mean, I just want to put fucking Cocoon in right now and just listen to the soundtrack. I don't know what they're doing. They've been doing it for 8 minutes. This shit's been going on for 8 minutes. This is just the intro. Are you calling me out? I'm high. No, this doesn't. This is not part of the Summer Game Fest. This is a separate show. This is all free, but if you want it to stay free, you got to keep donating money to them. Did they say that? Yeah, this is a completely different show, Paul. We're on the second show. Summer Game Fest is that main show. That's what the ads were from. They're not. These guys aren't paying $250,000 for this. That was 9 minutes of that, and that's the end. That was the end. That's the Day of the Devs. Now we're going on to Devolver Digital. You guys are, you sons of bitches. I hate the fact that I made a joke and now you guys are, I appreciate it, but I hate it for the timing purposes. Paul, thank you very much for the 11-month support, man. Keep it. Says that need to keep the channel free. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. This is the NPR for game shows. PBS Game Fest, yeah. Paul with the 5 gifted memberships. All right, we got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes before the next showing happens. Get your drinks refilled. We're going to Devolver Digital next. Volvi's birthday, 15th birthday party starts. Good old Volvi. Quintar with the 5 gifted memberships. What is happening right now? Quintar, thank you very much for the continued support. I love how Paul gifted, obviously it's random, but Mr. Bang Your Mom got one. Yep. Bang Your Mom got a gift. Enjoy that, Mr. Bang Your Mom. I appreciate that. Enjoy that gifted membership, Mr. Bang Your Mom. Drink is refilled and baby's almost asleep. Let's go. I miss those days. I miss those days where my kid would go to sleep. I'm gonna go refill my drink real fast. I made me a Coke and lime just now, so I'm good. All right, I'm gonna go refill my drink. I'll be right back. All right. Who the fuck watches me? Apparently you guys. And Mr. Bang Your Mom. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel bad calling him out. Epic name. It was an epic name, though. It's that quite a banging membership. That's right. I like Devolver Digital. They always have these weird fucking shows. I'm going to rewatch the showcase and give it a final score after that. If you look, my Bang Your Mom and Slimy Music. Yeah, that's weird. What type of people watch me?
When people
Weird.
ask
Where did they
me
come
what
from?
I like to do with my free time, I tell them that these days, I'm afraid I really don't have any free time. My life is pretty much scheduled down to the minute.
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that, PL. I'm gonna try to watch myself
I don't have a job, per
in
se,
0.5.
and I'm not in a relationship right now, but I do have my interests.
All right, I gotta make him louder now. Hold on. Yeah, when you give memberships, it gives it to anybody.
I am passionate.
That's a subscriber.
Maybe even a little obsessive about Devolver video games. When I think about the many enjoyable hours
I had
I've
that
spent
jacket.
playing my games,
My band colors
say
when I was
to
in
myself,
high school was
what a
that
wonderful
got like that-
world it is we live
that
in.
material. You know what I'm talking about.
And I say thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
Yeah, that jacket right there, that literally is my band jacket. I was such a nerd.
And that's why today is so important to me.
Such a fucking nerd.
Today is a special day. Today is Volvy's birthday. A chance for me to show my appreciation for somebody who has given me so much over the years.
Why does he got gloves on? Is he
Take
murdering him?
Cult of the Lamb, for example. A roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive
He kidnapped
Monster
him, didn't
and
he?
published by Devolver Digital. The game was released on the 11th of August 2022 and has sold over 4 million copies to date. The game follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits. and must repay their
Is he
debt.
gonna murder himself by suffocating himself in the cake?
It received 3 nominations at the 19th Players Academy.
I just keep it real here, Salty. I just keep it real. I know I'm a fucking nerd. We've seen this before. Yeah, we've seen this before, right? We saw this last year. Oh, so you can get gifted a membership, not even being a sub to their channel? It's just giving out to somebody out random into YouTube? Interesting.
It's no use, guys. Fishpig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if
They put more production into this show than fucking Disney does in the new Star Wars movie or show.
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure. Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you?
How about a helping hand?
Not in front of him.
But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on
The Crush House is crushing it as the country's
This fucking
#1
game.
reality show. And things are heating up this week. The insatiable fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of
We saw this at the Video Game Awards show, didn't we?
Monday sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an
This is up YouTube Lurkers Alley. This is right up there with the dinosaur high school
steamy
stuff.
moment by the pool.
Tuesday
Is a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks.
Let me know how this is, Lurker.
Charlie and Milo here
Let
and
me know how
out
this is.
Sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection. For a little romantic time in the garden. For a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Finally
No, we definitely watched this during a show.
Sesslar! Do not miss this week in The Crush House.
The
There
Crush
will never be
House.
anything like it ever again.
This is a dolly shot here.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? I know Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder.
It's a Betamax
I made that
tape
up
right there.
myself, but I like it. Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard. Wow, fantastic.
This is definitely a different
Now that's
approach
the
they
kind
did
of
last
game
year
I
with
would
the
play.
stage show.
Now
This
that's
is
the kind of
Devolver
game I
Digital,
would
Kinger.
play. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Yeah, this is much better than anything on Disney Plus. Oh, Ron, you're probably you're behind. Yeah, he'll figure it out. I think he said gangs. Gangs. I don't think he said gays. Man, I thought it was going to be the graphics they showed. Like this right here. Like why can't we get games like this? Right? Why can't we get games with graphics like that?
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to
Is this
spend
Sega
their time
Genesis?
outside exploring the natural world. Or watching their team win the big trophy. Yay! And to them, I say whatever works for you. We all have our passions. And if you're going to be passionate about something, then why not go all in? And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then I feel sorry for you. I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be true to who you are. That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid, too scared of being judged, to look in the mirror and say,
He's gonna. I knew it. He's gonna dress as the kid.
Yes. This is who I am. I'm not a robot. Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle, 2014. The game was released in November 2023 to critical acclaim. The sequel builds on the first game's origin story of robot kind by exploring the newly emerged robotic civilization through the
No,
newborn
he wasn't the
eyes of
kid.
1K.
He literally has the
It has
person
been
up in his
described as
attic.
thoughtful,
Yeah, he
heartfelt,
has.
and deeply
He has the
moving.
character up in his attic.
I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test. In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter Sarabai's mind to retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality.
Is this sort of like
set in a gorgeous environment
Portal
inspired
type of-
by
type of
ancient
stuff?
Egypt? This expansion challenges you to solve puzzles unconventionally, giving Sarabai a second chance at life. Step into the shoes of Yakut and visit the Isle of the Blessed. Challenge yourself with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools, culminating in the Hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious crooked tower. Into the Abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world, full of the most challenging puzzles yet, taking place on a series of floating islands and shattered dreams. Road to Elysium continues the evolution of the robot world, providing you with a new perspective through a series of thought-provoking new stories.
Okay. Devolver probably paid pretty good
Oh,
piece for this.
Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important.
No.
This is good
I've had
filmmaking.
some complaints about some noise. One of your neighbours has described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds. That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. I like to get lost in the experience.
Okay, maybe in future keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable
Good
volume.
question
I'm
mark?
sure I don't need to remind you of the
Yeah,
law.
like the filming of it is
against
actually
noise
good.
pollution.
I don't want
There's actually like production value.
any more police time dealing with petty issues like this. So, maybe this is a fair warning.
What is this guy doing?
Sir.
This looks interesting. Now this seems like a fun game. Different shoes give you different abilities. Okay. Angerfoot.
Are you okay, sir?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. You know, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Sir, you need to step aside. Now. Sir, step aside.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue.
Receiving
It's really,
201?
it's a matter for the landlord, so I could just give him a call and he can fix it.
Shit's gonna go down now. Come on. You can't tell me this is not good production right now.
Hello, police? Hello?
Volvy's gonna be in the attic.
My resting heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My heart machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston. The studio is best known
We're
for
watching a
developing
gaming
Hyper
show,
Drifter
and I'm
2016,
invested in the story.
Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way. It may or may not feature a rich interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next. This purely hypothetical game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity.
I fucking knew it.
God help me.
We always play a couple of games from Devolver Digital every year. This looks good too. He wasn't going to make that slide. Did he kill the cop now? He's just got Volvy, a person that's in the costume of Volvy, stuck in the attic, right? Yeah, this is not what's happening right now. These are all his neighbors and stuff that he has them tied up. Disney should take note on how to film something.
Thanks for the party, friend.
Yeah, that shit.
It's no use.
There's no way that cop is upstairs. He killed him.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpfish, no. Grumpfish, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Volby? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that. Don't turn all the money into toxic slime. We need all that. You can't stop me.
They made their own cartoon.
Well, you might ruin the money, but you can't break the spirit of the bankers. You don't get it, do you? Nobody can stop me now. Not even your precious... Volby!
What? No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up
Fishpig.
empty-handed.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about Fishpig anymore. I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Volby...
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvinia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, pizza pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys. No pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
Grab your goodie bag at developerdirect.com. Oh, they're not going to show like an end clip. Is that it? That's a good story. Good. Little psychopath that he was. So, that was the best production of the night. I'll tell you that. Jeff Keighley's production wasn't terrible. I'm talking about the production of the show, not the show itself, like the games that they showed. Okay. The show itself, yeah, it was okay, right? It was like I said, like a 4 or 5, because it didn't really show a lot of new things, and the stuff that it did show new, not many of them were like memorable, right? I'm gonna shut the stream off and I'm gonna forget about them by tomorrow. Okay, there's a couple of games that I'm excited about, but we already knew about them before this show. The second show, the Developers Direct, or the Day of the Devs, you know, let's go. It's okay. It's got some cool games to look at there. And then Devolver Digital, I saw about 3 games that they showed that were like, yeah, you know what, we could pick those up down the road. Someone should make a compilation of all the Devolver skits. I'm sure probably someone already did. Gotta be out there. Devolver's presentation played better than Hellblade 2. I'm looking at the people in the chat over here. I don't think they really liked it. It's all over. It's done. Finally, it's over. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was good. It's decent. We'll see tomorrow. We got a bunch of other shows that we're going to watch. Tomorrow morning we have... Let me bring this up. We've got... So we're done with today. June 7th is in the bag. June 8th, tomorrow, we got Future of Play Direct. That's at 11 a.m. I'll probably go live around 10:30, 10:45. Get ready for that. Then we're going to do the 12 o'clock spot, which is the Wholesome Direct. I'm going to skip the 1 p.m. and the 2:30 p.m. Shows, and I'll be back for the 3 o'clock show for Future Game Show Summer Showcase. And that'll conclude tomorrow's. And then we'll be back Sunday at 12:30 to do the showcase, Xbox Showcase, and the Call of Duty Showcase. And then we'll do the 4 o'clock show at PC Gamer Show. And then we'll do the Ubisoft Forward on June 10th, which is Monday at 3 p.m. So we'll have our morning show, go from 10 to 1, take a break, come back at 3, and we'll have a conversation of that. I appreciate it very much for coming out, watching it with us. We'll be back again, like I said, tomorrow and Sunday and Monday, and we'll do it all again. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for the memberships. Thanks for the gifted subs, or I'm sorry, gifted memberships. Thanks for returning members. Appreciate it very much for the super chat, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.